Hello, hello. Are you able to hear me? To hear me? Was I always talking to myself? Now it works. Homie is him. Homie is him. Shoutouts to KTK. Homie was an audio designer in his last life. Crazy. Hello, lads. What's up, guys? What's up? How's it going? Chat, are we resetting right there? Not at all. Nope, not at all. Ray Mary still busted. Still busted. Okay, guys. General opinion. What do we think about the patch notes? 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. What is the general opinion? Oh, I'm sick, by the way. I'm sick. So excuse me. I'm sick. I'm sick. Eight. Good patch. 8. 8 out of 10. 6. 2.718 out of 10. Nice. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Okay. What was missing, guys? To everybody writing 7 out of 10 and lower, or 8 out of 10, what was missing? 10 out of 10 except module changes. Damn. 1 out of 10 for module changes. Yeah, I'll be honest. My opinion, 10 out of 10. Crazy. 8 out of 10. Okay, opinions in the chat. Opinions in the chat. Why? Why not 10? Why not 10? Why not 9? No amber nerves, okay? Got it freeze too hard, not gonna lie. Remove Rahu. No shell nerfs in general. Yeah, no shell nerfs kinda sus, I'll be honest. Jekyll Guard is kinda broken. Fuck kinetic summon out of 10. Doki got buffed too hard. Yeah, Doki is crazy. Doki is crazy. Missing a Rosa buff. Rahu and Yeli still 2 RNG. No Dark Sanya buff. I think about the Dark Sanya situation, I think Jack will talk about it on Thursday, because we get this second hyper talk in a sense, right? Where where content creators were able to ask questions, right? I think Brad and Sean B were talking to Jack, so we get another Jack talk. And I think Jack will talk about Shadow Sanya and the future of the game and these kind of things. Just tune in. What the hell am I looking at? I think Wellspring is the better bloodbath for defense scaling bruisers. It's just the better bloodbath now. Praying for Shadow Sanya meta. Yeah, I think they will rework Shadow Sanya. I think they will just rework Shadow Sanya and move away from this entire dot is a thing kind of thing, you know. No Strife nerf, kinda ass. Strife, damn. Why Jack? Chris better, because Jack is him. And Chris is her. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm curious. I'm curious what the lead designer of the game, what his thoughts are about all of these kind of things, about the past, about the. I hope somebody asks a question about the Latias monetization and these kind of things. Honest question: is new Wellspring better than Bloodbath in general, or just niche? I think Wellspring is probably better in most scenarios than Bloodbath now. I think the only thing that gatekeeps Wellspring from being universally insane is the fact that the best shells at the moment do not have Wellspring. Like I have Artisan on this Holden and I just forced Wellspring, right? But if the upcoming new shells are insanely good for Bruiser and have Wellspring, yeah, I'll be honest, I think I expect us to farm Terramatron. At least I expect myself to farm Terramatron. Is it not go back to Jekyll Holden? I don't like Jekyll Holden. Jekyll Holden has not enough defense-based stats. Like, if you compare it, this is Artisan's base defense, right? And Jekyll Guard has 274. So Jekyll Guard almost misses 200 base defense, which means it's insanely hard to get to 3.5k defense on a Jekyll Guard build. And I don't think it's a good idea to run Holden in a turn 2 environment without 3.5k defense. Check Discord. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay. Okay, I see. So basically, what this means is this is the percent damage, right? This is the percent damage in max health in a sense. So this is 5% max health damage, and this is 10%, because Bloodbath doesn't affect the first 20%. It's basically the same damage, right? Bloodbath doesn't touches the first 20%. It only starts the 55% damage reduction after the 20. So Wellspring is already insanely good in the first 20% because it instantly affects the damage. So the highest value is apparently around this. So around 20% where Bloodbath starts is the highest value for Wellspring, I would assume. Because Wellspring already reduces the damage by 5% of max health, around 20% max health damage. Right. New Gator is gonna be Holden Shell. Maybe. Onslaught is kinda pork though, no? Kokadi and Hoyen eating good. I will reset Hoyen. I think Hoyen is unplayable. Who are you resetting? I reset Hoyen. Probably Lilith. And I didn't think about anything else so far. I didn't gather my thoughts enough about that, but I'm pretty sure, I'm like 100% sure I reset Hoyen. I'm 90% sure I reset Lilith, and I'm not sure about the third one yet. So Bloodbath to avoid Giga Nukes, basically. Yeah, and the synergy with shells, basically. Turn 2 Wellspring is better, but against Cleave, Bloodbath is good. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Not necessarily. That's the issue here. Because Bloodbath is obviously a higher damage reduction and works better against insane nukes, right? But you also get HP on Wellspring. So you not only get the damage reduction, you also get 45% more HP, which is crazy because you don't give a shit about the res on Bloodbath. So you already, you get 2 useful stats on Wellspring. And the main thing why I think that Wellspring is so fucking good now on defense scalars is at the moment it's almost unplayable to draft units like Rahu or Holden into something like Fia, because these units have insane problems against the max health damage from Fia, and already had decently like a bad matchup against Veronica because of her max health. So if we increase the max health from Holden, it's kind of wild against these kind of things. No Wellspring on Amber Sage. I mean, I just forced Artisan, right? I just forced the Wellspring on my Artisan. And I just used my rest over Wellspring, so my stats are not even optimized, and it still looks very good. Why is Hoyan unplayable now? The issue with Hoyan is because of Valyrian. Valyrian right now at the moment is already a hard counter to Hoyan. She was always a hard counter to Hoyan, because in season 0, where you were playing Yelly as your cleave unit, what a lot of people were doing was drafting Yelly on 3, and you were able to answer that with Hoyan on 3, right? Because Hoyan was an insane hard counter to Yelly. But what they were doing then was to draft Valyrian on 4-5, because Valyrian just shut down Hoyan completely. The only reason why Hoyan was working 24/7 for the last season is the fact that nobody plays Valyrian, because Valyrian is just dog water. She's just not good. Now, because they awaken her, the fact that they awaken her increases her presence by so much that you probably do not get a window to draft a Hoyan. That's the issue. Like, you will see Valyrian, awaken Valyrian all over the place, and you do not get a window for your Hoyan. Like, you don't get any draftable scenario where you can just get your Hoyan through, I think. I think Hoyan will only be a fucking unit on 5 against Cleave now. You were able to run Hoyan against turn 2, against this Rahu, Sanya, heal, tank down comp. But now with Valyrian being a thing in turn 2, and also in turn 1 probably, you just can't draft Hoyan anymore. Can you pre-ban Valyrian for her to work? Of course you can do that, but why would you do that? That's the thing. Like, if you have a specific strat that revolves around one unit, and you have to ban another unit for that, it's just way too much commitment. You commit too much resources for that. Yeah, 1/1/1 Hoyan will still work against Cleave. 1/1/1 Hoyan will still be a thing. He still works against Cleave. And she will be a unit that you draft on 5 when you are, I don't know, second pick or something, right? Because if you are first pick and your opponent gets the last pick and Valyrian is open, he can just ignore your Hoyan pick and pick Valyrian on 5. And you are forced to ban the Valyrian if you want your Hoyan to work, which is insanely bad at the moment, because you have such insanely strong power picks on 1-2 that most of the time eat your post ban. Still count build 1/1/1? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's a count angle, as always. Same build, same everything. Just, yeah, not that good anymore. How could we brainstorm new builds if we have no clue about new shells? You can preemptively already say what kind of things are good or bad, or what units will have an impact now, regardless of the shells. Like, the fact that they buff Doki by 5 speed is broken. It doesn't matter what fucking shells they release. It's insane. It's crazy. Like, if I for whatever reason, let's say I just Let's just give her this, right? Because it has 20 base speed, 20 passive speed. Like, if I give her my max speed, right? I think it's cracked, to be honest. Like, this is just me slapping, like, anything, a random fucking build on her. And she's already on 352. Now imagine she gets plus 5 base speed. That means she's around 359, 360. That's crazy. That's insane. $359 Dookie, yep. Absolutely. How will you do with Dookie next season without ban or pick? You just get cooked. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of wild. Give me a sec. Okay, I need to grab all my pizza in like 5 minutes. So would be nice if somebody can remind me. um, Surely new Ouroboros goaded. Third buff in a row. It's not necessarily about what Ouroboros provides. It's about how you trigger Ouroboros. Yeah. Like, the only unit that where I could see that Ouroboros is very good now with a lot of copium is Lilith. Because Lilith has the double turn to instantly stack to 24 speed, right? But then if you think about it, is it actually that much better than a Jekyll Guard that instantly procs, does damage, pushes you, and gives speed buff? So Jekyll Guard is just a better Ouroboros in all fucking wouldn't Lilith want Wellspring now too? Yep. Absolutely. I think Wellspring is very good on Lilith. I think Wellspring might be a very good push to crit Lilith. A very good push to crit Lilith. But unfortunately, you cannot draft her just randomly in turn 2. Wellspring on Ouroboros plus new trigger effect next patch, yeah. Also, you don't get 2 stacks. If anything, Brambles you under 70% after S3. Absolutely. Lilith has already an insanely hard time against something like Holden. Right? Because she double triggers Holden. I think it's pretty good on low end though. She cycles a lot. I think playing anything else than Amber on low end is kind of troll, in my opinion. Amber is just way too good. The moment they released fucking Lowen, I said Amber is the best shell. And yeah, Amber is just way too good on Lowen. Amber gives you so many comeback plays on Lowen and has insane base stats, like the highest base defense in the game. I mean the shell, and amber in general has this psychological effect of you do not really want to target an amber unit because you always know you have to invest twice the amount of resources to kill that unit. Fast loan with Jekyll, no, just run fast loan with Amber. Where would you put 12 Wellspring? Yeah, for example, I made this build, right? I made this build, I hard forced it on Artisan. And I think that might be insane. Because Wellspring is in general very good with defense scaling units, I think. Because defense scaling units have inherently a higher damage reduction in a sense because of defense. And if you pair that up with the damage reduction of Wellspring plus maybe a Dauntless on your shell and P5, it's insane. It's so fucking hard to kill them because not only do they have insanely high damage reduction, they also have now way higher HP. And HP is very underrated on defense scaling units. HP can win you a game. If you have like 1k or 2k HP more on a defense scaling unit, can win you the game. I remind you of the last game where Brad was playing against Watchum, and Watchum was running his Lowen on 1 HP on his shell. He had the HP passive on the shell. Okay, I'm back. My dad came in. But give me a second. I need to check my pizza. Hold on. Okay, okay, back in the biz. Back in the biz. Okay. So. Okay. How about 12 Bloodbath, 8 Wellspring, 6 Swift, and Jaegerguard might be insane for Holden. The thing is about that, I'm not necessarily sure about building Wellspring and Bloodbath at the same time on one unit, because in a sense, Wellspring diminishes the value of Bloodbath because it's harder for Bloodbath to get activated in a sense, right? If you think about it, you have to lose 20% of your max HP, right? And if Wellspring decreases the damage you take, it's harder to reach that threshold to activate Bloodbath. And it also you have to compare the Wellspring 8 set effect to something like Strife and Bramble or Bulwark. And these 8 sets are just too valuable. Like, I rather have Strife than an 8 Wellspring. Are we ready to see Adapt against Rahu 2.0, bro? Yeah, Rahu buff, insane. I knew it. Do we know how much gems for kinetic summon? I think 100. Apparently. Bloodbath is a waste because you need the damage to hit and trigger. Yeah, Wellspring will stop that. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Okay, makes sense, but I feel like my Holden takes so much damage that it might be worth it. Now, I don't think that will be a case anymore. I think Wellspring is just way too good. Wellspring is so fucking good, it's crazy. It's so fucking good, it's crazy. Also biggest winner, probably, right? Not like I checked anything. Biggest winner, probably Tiamat. Wellspring, like, is so, like, it's crazy. It's insane. You can now build Tiamat on Wellspring, which is illegal. That's illegal. That's absolutely illegal. Because I can show you an example. Right? This is my standard fucking Tiamat, right? This is my standard Tiamat. She's on 53k because I run double HP. Now with Wellspring, you can drop 1 HP, right? You can drop this 50% HP and go crit damage instead. And what that means is she has the same HP almost, but 250+% crit damage, which is criminal. Like, Tiamat will fucking nuke the living shit out of any unit on her S1. It's insane. It's insane. Like, imagine that, and you buff her with more max HP with Sanya buff. Like, imagine you give Tia another fucking 40% max HP with Sanya. Like, this unit now with Wellspring is a fucking war crime. It's crazy. It's insane. Wellspring seems really good in Bruiser. I guess it's only worse than Bloodbath against Cleave, right? Wellspring has so many different applications where it's generally very hard to say that Bloodbath is just better into Cleave. Because if you think about it, like a unit, for example, a unit that is good into Cleave is where is she? Chiaki, right? Chiaki is a very good unit into cleave. And with the buff of Lighthouse increasing the fucking turn meter by 35%, you could technically, if you wanted to, you could technically force a Wellspring on her. Because she doesn't need to be that fast anymore, technically. But that's just speculation. Like I don't know the exact numbers needed and so on. But it's insane. It's insane. So force Wellspring Bramble on Ember, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I don't have good Wellspring pieces, right? I have some. But I don't have any good for bruiser units. So if I would, for example, let's see, where's her shell? Oh no, this is Rain Mary. This is Tiamat. Like I don't even have a good right side Wellspring. I don't have a good right side Wellspring. Where already the fucking issue lies, right? Like, what is this? Shit is criminal, right? But let's just, for example, do this, I guess. That's actually not bad. I could use that for a heal unit or something. I don't fucking know. Something like this, maybe. Like, I don't have any good pieces. This was HP, right? Okay. And then crit. This is okay, HP, but I need crit damage. Okay, hold on. Like, look at this fucking abomination of a 60k HP unit, bro. What is this? Bro, do I even have fucking crit damage? I don't even have a fucking crit damage piece. But let's assume I would have a fucking crit damage piece here, right? Like, with the right pieces and so on, she would be around 53k with 250% crit damage and way more crit rate. Obviously, this is just fucking random shit on her, right? But that's criminal. That's absolutely illegal. Like, this is just on Amber, right? And I forced Wellspring and run Bramble. So Tia with no Bramble is half damage. You run Bramble. You just force the Wellspring. Like, I just don't have a crit damage Bramble to put on her. Would you say same build for Rain Mary? Probably. Probably. Like, Wellspring is just way too good. Wellspring is way too good. How much HP does she have without Wellspring? Oh, that's easy to show. Like, hold on. So if I would run the same build with Wellspring, this is 53k, right? Imagine this build, this exact build, but she has 50% more crit damage, right? And if I wouldn't play Wellspring, but a crit damage piece instead, right? This is her without Wellspring. Now imagine these stats, but with Wellspring. Because she would have then 52 KHP or something. Like this is insane. This is insane. Check speed with no Swift. Yeah, I know. Like I already showed you. Like my Tiamat has 219 speed. Right? Because I have more speed pieces. But it's illegal. Shit is illegal. A game chat. What do you mean game chat? I think somebody sent me something. Yeah, this is like a 51k Tiamat with 250% crit damage, 89% crit rate. Right. The pieces are always like this is a good piece. I feel like this is a very good piece. This is kind of ass. This also kind of mid for Tia at least. This can be better. This is dog water, absolute dog water. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, if you run the perfect waste, like if you run the same quality that you have on Bloodbath on Wellspring, then Tiamat is a fucking monster. So because Wellspring gives so much HP, you only run 1 HP right side. Absolutely, yeah. I think so. I think so. Maybe double HP is still the meta, maybe, but I'm not sure. We will have to see. But the fact that she has 53k HP and 250% crit damage is criminal. We are all day one player again farming models from scratch. Yep, absolutely. Thoughts on the vet buffs? They went overboard. That's this unit is illegal. Nevet is absolutely broken now. Nevet is absolutely broken. She is the Nahor level of broken. Might be even better than Nahor now because Freeze got nerfed. 50k HP, 300k damage, yeah. Nevet is absolutely broken, by the way. Absolutely fucking broken now. Like I was talking to Yue, the rank 1 player, and homie convinced me to play turn 1. So I have to build up my turn 1 units. Like I already started to fucking, where is she actually? Already started to build Senyu, right? I already started to build Senyu, but I don't have the mats. I also need to build Nevet. I also need to build her. She's broken. Nevet is broken. I was like, the thing is, low rated player were always fucking doom posting Nevet, how fucking dog shit she is and so on, but Nevet was always, in my opinion, walking the fine line of being insanely good. And yeah, now she's just broken. I think Nevet is absolutely giga broken now. Absolutely giga broken. Do we know when the new shells are gonna be here? Tomorrow, no? Tomorrow at night? So basically Thursday around 3 a.m. I would assume. I don't know. I don't know when the Asia reset is. I don't know because they have they get the stuff one day before us, right? Is Terror worth farming? No, yes. Absolutely. I think I will send I full send my resources, my stamina into terror. Even though I probably also need to farm the shells, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Like I need to farm the shells, and I will send my stamina into Terramaton. Because the thing is, not only is Wellspring now in Terramaton, also my DPS sets are garbage. Like my Kenai is garbage, my Fury Edge is garbage. And because they buff Messiah, I also need to fucking build Messiah now. Like you see homie, P5 sitting here. Like I need to skill up this, all of this. Home, like I have no idea why they decided to buff Messiah. Like Messiah is fucking a monster now. Like an absolute ridiculous unit now. I'm pretty sure Messiah will just nuke your entire fucking family tree now. Wellspring will be a game changer. Yep, good for me. I've always from Terra knew something like this would happen. Homie knew. Homie knew. Wait, so Nevette is now Neho replacement. She's not a replacement, but she is on the same power level as Neho now, and Neho is fucking busted. Neho is fucking broken, and they are on the same power level now. Nevette might be even better than Neho because of the because of how good buff block is. Like buff block is so fucking good. Where's Nevette? Right. It's a 4. Like the thing is about Nevette, her S1 is just better than Neho. Neho's S1, like the defense down for Neho is just trash. If we are being honest, it's just as the fact that she has a CC on S1 is insanely valuable, right? The S2, I think Neho has a better S2 because it's a full strip plus freeze, which is correct. And now the S3 goes up to 70% chance 3 hits, which means she will hit. Like it's so unlikely that she will not hit. It's so fucking unlikely. How much HP can Fia get with Fortissimo and Wellspring? We can check. Okay. Unfortunately, the low rolls are here. And no Wellspring, but we can just force that shit, right? Yeah, I don't know. What else do you run? I have no idea. I don't fucking know. Let's do Bulwark. So this is Fia. I think I'm resetting Vero. I don't know if I would reset Vero. Vero is still a very good unit. She just lost value because of the existence of Fia. But technically she never is bad. because Vero will always scale with the buffs in the game. So the better the buffs, the better Vero gets. What shell is that? Fortissimo, because Zeppelin was asking how much HP she has with Fortissimo. Would you reset Aya? I would absolutely not reset Aya. Do not reset Aya. The fact that freeze is not a fucking 0% turn meter, but 50 like minus 50% instead, makes Aya an insanely good unit now. Insanely good, because Reaper Steps now still fucking pushes. Like Reaper Steps pushes 20%, Strife is 10%. So if Aya is frozen, she still pushes by 15% turn meter. It's crazy. Do not fucking reset Aya. Wellspring Stripe Evo for Aya? Maybe. The fact that they gave Evo speed is so insane. It's so fucking good. S3 can push up frozen units as well now? Absolutely. Absolutely. Aya stonks went up. Mio stonks down. I think Mio is still fucking broken, because Mio's value does not necessarily come from her freeze, but from the fact that she's an amber counter with the wound, plus the S3 is fucking absolutely broken. To AoE pushback, steal the turn meter, push your team, and give speed buff is insane. Like this is like the S3 of Mio might be the craziest fucking turn meter manipulation in the entire game. Like the S3 of Mio, the tempo it creates for your team is absurd. Like it's insane. Stealing turn meter, pushing your team, and buffing speed is crazy. That's insane. The only stonks that went down by a bit are the stonks from Nahor, but even that is not really like Nahor doesn't really care about that much, because Nahor still fucking defense down, he's still fucking rest down, he has the back-to-back fucking AoE freeze, which is still fucking broken, and the thing is, you still can be pushback, right? Your opponent can freeze you, pushback you with Mio, and you're still cooked. So freeze is not dead. Freeze is absolutely not dead. But freeze is now, like, I think the freeze nerf was necessary, because freeze is now at the point where the CC is not that fucking broken, where every other CC is just trash in comparison. Right? Freeze was like everything that was not freeze was just ass in comparison. Stun is so ass in comparison to freeze. Petrify is so ass in comparison to freeze. Like, I don't know. Everything that was not freeze was just fucking ass. Now, everything has its niche in a sense. Now, Petrify has value, right? Stun doesn't seem too bad. Yeah. Freeze is not dead at all, but I think, yeah, absolutely. Because now you also have to keep in mind, the reason why I will probably reset Lilith is the fact that Lilith you have to compare Lilith to Nevet. Like, if we are talking about a CC unit on 5, the question is, do you pick Lilith or do you pick Nevet? And Nevet is literally just 10 times better now. Like, Lilith is fucking dead, I think. Like, Nevet is just so much better than Lilith now. Like, you would never, like, you could never fucking justify a Lilith pick instead of Nevet. Nevet is just way better. Petrify value, what did I miss? I was saying the fact that they nerfed freeze means that other CCs, like other crowd control fucking debuffs, are not as garbage anymore. Because before, freeze was just so fucking oppressive and so fucking broken. Everything that was not freeze was just ass. Now, they decreased the power level of freeze, therefore indirectly pushing the power level of petrify and other CCs like stun. Is it going to be Codex or Justify Sword 7 or something else on the vet? I could see a Jekyll Guard angle on the vet if you draft her in turn 2. I could see that. I'm not sure if Sword 7 is that good. I mean, she will fucking nuke, right? I think the damage multiplier increase is went so under the radar for a lot of people. Like, sometimes it feels to me that people has no fucking, like, they have no feeling for numbers, for math. Like, the multiplier increase on the vet is absolutely absurd. Like, she got so much more damage and speed and petrify chance to hit. Like, I don't know who that was, but somebody was saying it's not a big deal that they increased her chance to petrify from 25 to 35. I don't know who that was, but that's a scam. That's an insane difference. It's a crazy difference. Like, 25 means 50% chance 3 times, but 35 means 70% 3 times. The fucking chance for Nevet to miss her Petrify now is almost 0. Like, it's so unlikely that she misses Petrify. Yeah, 98%. It's absurd. It's absolutely broken. Yeah, Nevet is insane. Nevet is insane. And about Lilith Oro, the thing is about Ouroboros, it's not what Ouroboros provides. It's the way you get to the point, plus the other shells and how valuable they are in comparison. That's the issue, because Ouroboros has a nice effect, but you have to be like 70% HP or something to trigger it, which is not always very likely. Especially if you have, like, if you draft Lilith and your opponent has Holden. Holden will destroy your dreams to stack that fucking shell, right? And the next thing is, why would you ever run Ouroboros over Jekyll Guard? Like, Jekyll Guard literally buffs speed, which is like more than the fucking, what was it actually? It was 12 speed, 7 stacks, right? So 80, 84. So 84 speed after fucking 7 stacks, after 7 turns, right? You get 84 speed, but Jekyll Guard gives you instantly a speed buff that is way more speed than that. It pushes you instantly, so you get your turn way sooner. Plus, Jekyll Guard gives you damage on proc, which can crit. So Jekyll God is way too good. Jekyll God is way too good for Ouroboros to be a thing. I just don't see how CC does anything this format. Snapping out of freeze easy plus the Doki buff along with the cleansers and stuff, I think it will underperform. Still need to watch out for 5th pick, but just seems situation. Like, if we are being honest, the Doki buff is still broken. Right? The Doki buff is insane. 5 base speed is night and day. But Doki has still the same issues against CC. Because it doesn't matter how like if Doki gets a turn in S3s, it doesn't matter because the units have to get a turn, right? And of course, because of the freeze nerf, she finally can push the units up to get the turn and cleanse, but they still can get pushback. So if the units never get a fucking turn, it's just absolutely useless. So for example, like Ditting doesn't give a fucking damn about Doki. Like, absolutely not. Ditting presses Torpor and Doki doesn't do shit. Right? And that's the thing. That's the thing. But Doki is so much better for turn 1 now. Because you can actually use Doki as a push unit for your turn 1 plays. And cutting into Doki is very, very hard. Because she over pushes your fucking team so much. Plus, it's absolutely impossible to cut if you have Freya alongside Doki, because every fucking push of Doki gives a data stream buff, and the data stream buff counts as a push from the Freya passive. So Freya and Doki together is just impossible almost to fucking cut into that. PGR music pop? Yep, absolutely. Somebody was saying, hold on. Jekyll has no advantage on Lilith. She takes double turns anyway. That's not entirely true, because the Jekyll guard proc on the S3 of her is not very, very valuable in the sense that she increases the turn meter, right? Like Jekyll guard increases turn meter by 25, which does nothing if she instantly gets a turn. But Jekyll guard has a cooldown of 3. It has a 3 turn cooldown, and a Lilith's S3 has a 4 turn cooldown. That means that if Lilith has 1 turn cooldown on her S3, her Jekyll guard is already ready. So if she gets to the point to S1, right, she will align the S1 with the Jekyll guard and give her such a huge push to instantly get into her S3, S2 rotation. That's why Jekyll guard is so fucking good. It's not about her opener. It's about the fact that she cycles so fucking fast again into her S3, S2 comp. Also, Lilith has the chance to get a turn on S1. Like, Jekyll guard is so fucking broken on Lilith. Is this turn 1 is dead episode 10? Absolutely. Absolutely. The Messiah buff was so honest. Yeah, Messiah is balance. No. Absolutely broken. Jekyll damage also helps her kill the prior title. Yep. Yep. So one that cycle for Shell. Yeah. Jekyll is just way too good. Jekyll as a Shell is just way too good. Even if Lilith cannot do anything with the turn meter push from the Jekyll when she opens, like if she starts with S3. Also, she loses like one fucking turn of the speed buff. But the fact that she gets to the point where she S1s procs Jekyll and gets very fast into her S3, S2 comp, it's just too good. Jekyll God is just too good. Jekyll God is so fucking broken. Like, I'm confused why they didn't nerf Jekyll God. People are still saying nerf Amber. I'm still confused why they didn't fucking nerf Jekyll God. I'm still confused how they didn't nerf Jekyll God. Highest attack in the game, let's buff his multipliers. Absolutely. Mm. Mm. Also, Veronica, a Wellspring merchant now, right? Hmm. Insane. Veronica. Veronica build. There it is. There it is. Jekyll hitting too hard indeed would definitely. Yep. If you have ever played a Jekyll guard comp alongside Santic, you have no fucking idea. Like, I saw my Plume crit for 20k with Jekyll guard because of 10 stack curse skill with defense down, and she had 20 stacks plus crit damage increase. She crit like 20k with Jekyll guard. It's absolutely illegal. How many shell skins do you have? 2. Turn 1 is so that with Delivering and Awakening is so that. I think Cleave will have a hard time. But CC, I don't know. I don't think CC really cares that much about Valyrian. I'm not sure. Is Mia S1 passive for all allies? I'll be honest, I didn't build her. Description is bug, works on all allies. I mean, if that's the case, then Mia is broken. Mia looks broken. You still plan on getting Rare Mary dupes? Yes. I need to P5 Rare Mary. No, I think she's literally broken in those. Yeah. Mio looks very good. By the way, how does lower nerf work? Is it the amber interaction? No, I think the lowen nerf means that if lowen S3 is a unit, right, you have this exaltation debuff on the unit. How it works now is if lowen dies, the exaltation debuff stays. But with the nerf now, if lowen dies, the exaltation debuff gets removed. I think that's how it works. But maybe I'm tripping. The real problem is ice counts as dead. It's not about the target being dead. I think it's about lowen being dead. I think this means upon death of lowen. I think if lowen dies. Does not reset the city, so no S3. Why would it say that if lowen dies? I have no idea, but I think it means lowen. Because it already works that way, that if the target dies, exaltation gets fucking removed. Right? Because obviously the fucking target dies. Obviously exaltation gets removed. So why would they fucking state it here in red? Repeating like how the kit already works. The kit already works this way. It says does not reset. It says does not reset if she dies. I don't think it has anything to do with the target. But it doesn't work with Amber since death prevention, right? I think it will work the same way. We will see how it works, yeah. We will see how it works, but I think it means if lowen dies. Anyways, guys, anyways. English is hard. Guys, if we are being honest, fucking XT was always bad at writing English descriptions. Let's be real here. Cut them some slack. Guys, we already know how they behave. Okay. Let's go through the balance changes real quick. And not fucking talk about 5 hours about one page. Obviously. Okay, let's see. Holden. I'll be honest. Kinda under the radar. But in my opinion, it might be now a crit damage right side piece angle. It might be a crit damage right side piece angle now. Where you run 3.5k defense and a crit damage piece right side. Like this is very high. This is very high. This maybe justifies the crit damage piece now. Like this is very high. For every one buff carried by allied enemies, they take 10% less damage, stacking up to 5 times. Yeah, that's insane, I'll be honest. No more crit rate. Nah, I mean you run crit rate. You run crit rate, crit damage, and defense. You're asking, obviously now, but how do you get 3.5k defense? I mean, you can still run Unbreakable if you want to. Maybe it's the new meta, I have no idea. We'll have to test. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Homie gets it instantly. Understands the message immediately. Unbreakable 12. Immediately understood the message. Maybe. Because the thing is, Unbreakable increases shield, right? And Artisan is a shield. The question is, how good is Unbreakable in comparison to Strive? And if you think about it, Strive is actually not that insane on Holden, because nobody actually tries to kill a Holden. Like, who the fuck attacks Holden? Right? Like, the only unit that attacks Holden is like Tiamat. Tiamat fucking attacks Holden. But nobody else really attacks Holden for no reason. So, is the Strive value actually that high? I have no idea. No Bloodbath, I think you have to run Bloodbath. I think it's unplayable without Bloodbath. Bloodbath or Wellspring. Strive got better because Freeze got nerfed. Yeah, but the issue is, do you actually, if you think about it, when was the last time you fucking picked Holden into Nihor or Mio? When was the last time you played against a turn 1 player and you thought Holden is a good pick? Mm, Plume is a very good example. But I think, in my opinion, Plume lost a lot of value in turn 2 because of Fia's existence. And you don't really like to play Holden into Tia. So it's most likely only Ray. Plume in turn 2 is so hard to pick now. Yep, absolutely. I don't have any Unbreakable Bloodbath Artisans. Sigh. Ain't no way you want Unbreakable. Then we have to be flexible. We have to think out of the box. If you always think inside the box, you never get the chance to be ahead. To change something, you have to think outside the box. Seada is the meta. There it is. There it is. Palin Buffix also gives strive value. Enemy has to target your holding. Okay. I'll be honest. The Palin bug fix is a bigger buff than the fucking Palin buff. And I personally wrote a fucking bug report for the Palin bug. I even gave them a video. I provided footage for the fucking bug. She now a viable unit. Yeah, Palin is way better now. So much better. What bug? When you were playing Palin on Amber, she didn't heal with her passive in the Amber state, in the ice state. So every time, like her passive is every time one of your units counters, she heals by 15%. If you were in the ice state, the passive didn't work, even though all the other passives worked. That's the first thing. Second thing is, if she leaves the fucking ice state, the passive doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't work anymore. She doesn't heal anymore. The moment she leaves the ice state in Ember, she just doesn't heal anymore. That was a really big bug. Yep, absolutely. Also, let me see if I can find that. But I had one game against Keka with the craziest bug ever, and we still have no idea how that happened. Look. It was this game, and I still have no idea how I lost. How this fucking bug happened. Look at my Palin. Look at my Palin. Give me a second. Look what happens to her. I have still no idea what happened. So she is on 21%. Reset the array Mary. Look what happens. I have, like, me and Keka just had no idea what happened. Look. Look at Palin. Interesting. Very interesting. She basically healed and went down to 0 again. Lone Laws Amber here Raiders enough. No. She healed back up and then lost immediately all of her HP. It's just visual bug. You see the Ray Mary damage before it happens. What? So the system just calculated the damage before Ray Mary procced or what? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Wild. Wild. Did all of my other units also lost HP? Like, I didn't see that. Where's the game? I want to see how my other units lose HP. Because by that logic, all of my other units should also lose HP, right? before the Rain Mary animations kicks in. Because I didn't pay attention to that. But my other units didn't lose HP. My other units didn't lose HP. Why did only Pelin lose HP? If we are talking about the damage kicked in before the animation. My other units didn't lose any HP. Because only Pelin got healed from Ember. What does that have to do with the animation of fucking Rain Mary? It happens when a unit takes damage and healing in the same instance. Damn, bro. Sus. Very sus. Very sus. I gotta say. Okay. Yelly against Fucho procs the visual bug every time. Okay. Never seen that before, to be honest. Anyways. Kokari. Any opinions in the chat for Big Cock getting bigger? Xiada is the better cock. Still good at P5. Best Kukari buff might be Onslaught with a new shell. It's good for him. The buff itself, I don't know, doesn't do much. Yeah, Onslaught so far only looks very good on Kokari and maybe Xiada, but that's it. Like I don't know any other bruiser type attack scaling DPS. Born. Yeah, but do you really want lifesteal on Born? Born already has lifesteal on S1. Why would you want even more lifesteal? Ain't no way Born gives a fuck about Onslaught. Yeah, I don't think Onslaught is that good on Born. Thoughts on Yelly, because I'm still resetting her. Yeah, the thing is about Yelly. The fucking buff on Yelly is actually pretty good. From 60 to 70 is actually very good. Like, I saw somebody talking about that and saying that's not big of a deal, but it is big. Like, it is a big deal. Like, technically, it's like one basic attack more with the same chances, no? If we are talking about the 5th or 4th or something, it's basically one basic attack more. Death break chance, yeah, the death break is obviously 75% chance is very big. 75% chance is very big. Would rather have higher base speed, but would take it, yeah. Yeah, you all of you guys just want a fucking Senyu 2.0, but everything that is not Senyu is just not Senyu. Senyu is just the best cleave unit. Yeah, Leon buffs, guys. No negative bias against Leon. No negative bias against Leon. What do we think about the buffs for Leon? Maybe 3 more and she's good. Hmm. I mean, they buffed Leon's base speed by 5, so she's 121, no? That's just higher than Messiah, no? Messiah 117. Homie slow as fuck. Yeah, they buffed Leon's space speed, by the way. I don't know if you guys didn't see that, but they buffed Leon's space speed. Good for story. Good for story. The passive buff is good. Yeah, I'll be honest. She looks pretty decent, no? Maybe she just needs 100% chance to steal turn meter. Yeah, but Ray Mary steals 15. Leon steals 30. She looks pretty decent now, in my opinion. She looks very decent. Like, her damage looks pretty good. But the main issue with these kind of things is always... Is it really the damage? Plume Santic Leon will go hard. Yeah, I'll be honest. If Leon goes, your team is dead. Your team is dead. Your team is dead. Because she goes twice. Right. But any DPS fits that slot. Technically. Not very likely to go twice. I mean, it's an 80% chance on 30% turn meter. So, uh, like, I think this buff is kind of crazy. 60% more damage. 60% more damage seems so fucking high. The thing is, like, the main issue, in a sense, I have with this is the competition. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, Senyu is just so fucking good. Nothing comes close to Senyu. So it's not about Leon being bad. It's just Senyu is fucking broken. But Senyu is just a better bat speed, you know? Or maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Isn't Senyu just a better bat speed? Like base speed has higher base speed. Base speed goes back to back because he crits on every unit. And then he has twos. And then the enemy is dead, no? Base speed has way higher damage numbers than Leon. I mean, only with debuffs, right? Yeah, I think Leon is now a pretty nice unit for new players because they get her for free. So she is pretty decent DPS that you can use for early game. But for PvP, she's just, yeah. Leon is almost 1800 base attack. Oh, she's very high. He's very high. He has 140 base attack more. Who would have a P5 Leon though? I mean, if you think about it, it's pretty easy to P5 Leon because you can just buy it. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think Leon is good, is she? Yeah, I don't think Leon is good, but I don't think she's bad either. She's just decent. Okay. Xiara. What do we think about Xiara? What do we think about Xiara? Good, to be honest. 3 less buffs needed. Yeah, so W Xiara. Low key, I think Xiara buffs might make her viable. Xiara on low need 5 buffs. Yeah, the thing is, um, the issue that I had with Xiara was always that you were trying to build a comp around her. So you were trying to build specific, yeah, to pick specific units like Prayer and so on because they had so many fucking buffs. And building a comp in PvP is just not a thing because it gives way too much information. Like if you fucking like maybe it works once where you pick random units like Ninfo and so on, and then you surprise your opponent with the Xiadon 3. It works once, but that's it. And the moment everybody knows what your opponent is trying to achieve, um, it's just giga trash. It's just giga trash. And I think the old Xiara was always giving too much information. Now, I think Xiara might be a decent pick on 4 or 5. I think Xiara is now a unit that you can pick on 4-5. Because the thing is, the moment you have one buff unit in your team, this one buff unit could be enough to enable the Xiata. Because she already has, like, she gets fucking 1 stack at the start of the battle. So she only needs 2. And if you have like something like Law of Silence, I think it counts as a buff, so she only needs 5. And 1 buff unit could be enough. So I think Xiata is a pretty decent unit on 4-5 now. But against what do you really want to pick that? I don't know. I could see her working with Doki Cleave, yeah, but the issue is you can just pick anything else and it works. You can also just pick Kokadi and cleave with him. You can pick Yeli and cleave with that. You can pick Messiah and cleave with that. You, like, I don't know. I only seek Xiata in a turn 2 environment. I can only seek Xiata in a turn 2 environment. Kokadi counter, yeah. Xiata eats Kokadi alive. Turn 1 Xiata can steal a buff too. Yeah, but that's Giga cringe. You can also just steal a buff with Yeli. Or you can also steal a buff with Nevet. Yeah, I think we won't see her shine until Valyrian. To help her evolve. Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. But I'm talking about strictly turn 2. I'm talking about strictly turn 2. And I don't think you want to pick Xiata against turn 1. Like, I don't see a reason why you would pick Xiata into turn 1. She brings literally nothing against turn 1. Ah, you're talking about your... Ah, okay, I see. I see you were talking about the first turn. I thought you mean turn 1. Like, in a sense of... if you play her in a turn 1 environment. Yeah, that's the thing, obviously. That you can potentially steal a buff and then stack faster. That's good, yeah. Most turn 1s are semi-standard now with the Rare Law and Fias, yeah. These units are just way too good in any environment. Like, they just don't tell anything. They literally give 0 information about the draft. That's so wrong. Anyway, I think Xiata is I think that's a very good buff. It moves Xiata from the must pick on 3. Like, you were always trying to build a comp around Xiata and pick her on Band Protect. Now I think 1 buff unit could be enough to enable Xiata, and therefore you can just pick Xiata on 4-5, which is not bad. But I'm not sure if 12 ties justifies all of that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, anyways. Linglo buff is actually crazy. I think the Linglo buff is actually crazy. Did we talk about my boy Kethos? No, not yet. But we can talk about him later. But yeah, I think this is crazy. This is insane, because this is not only an insane healing increase, because before you only had the second heal on one target. Now you have the second heal on all targets, which also means that this is now a double cleanse. So you have a double cleanse on S3 and you have a double cleanse on S2 for your entire party, which is very good. Like this is very good. This is very, very good. I think it might be so fucking good that I consider maxing S2 on her. I don't even know you can target her S2. Yeah, you were able to target a unit in your party and then you would heal twice that unit. Massive heal, 40% is correct, yep. It's 40% of their max HP, but it's still insane. It's still an insane amount. It's an absolute insane amount. Yeah, Linglo buff looks crazy. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. I think they might try to make Linglo a competitive healer again. Like, I think they want to enable Linglo in the Sanya Fuchu meta. They want to give you the option of Linglo, because Linglo technically is a more versatile unit than Sanya and Fuchu. Because I can show you, for example, I had the last game against Yue, right? So I gave him the last win, so homie can hit rank 1. Not like a win trade or anything. He just outdrafted me. So this is the draft, and Yue already did that to me once before. I picked the exact same thing, and homie locked 2 CC units because I didn't pick a single cleanse on 1 to 4, right? And he punished that with double CC on 4-5, which is the natural and right thing to do. And the last time I thought to myself, yeah, bro, next time I will pick Santic on 4 and we chillin'. That's what I thought I would do. But then I just was so fucking tilted, and I literally just turned off my head and drafted the same fucking shit and lost again to the same fucking shit. And what I was trying to say basically is, with Linglo on 3, Linglo is a way better versatile unit than Sanya or Fuchu, because Sanya and Fuchu have, like, they don't really have a good answer if they get CC'd. Like, Sanya is only good if she has Alicorn. Like, if she has Alicorn, she can, it's like she doesn't care if she gets CC'd, because Alicorn gets her out of the CC and then she can cleanse and play the game from there. But without Alicorn, Sanya just gets CC'd and doesn't do shit, which is basically what happened against the vet. The vet just CC'd the Sanya and I wasn't playing the game at all. However, because Linglo plays Bulwark, if I would have picked fucking Linglo on 4 instead of Sanya, it would be an entire different story. An entire different story. Because Linglo is on Bulwark, can cleanse, spread immunity, right? So in this specific environment, Linglo would just have fucking cooked the double CC comp, or rather basically deny him the double CC comp. Like, he wouldn't be able to draft double CC if I would pick Linglo on 4. But because I picked Sanya on 4, I got cooked. So Linglo is just a more versatile unit. Wait, are there drafting combos or counter drafting methods? I think that's the hardest thing to learn in this game. Yeah, absolutely. Draft is the most important thing in this game. You can lose the game if you misdraft. That's basically what happened here. Like I got outdrafted because I didn't pick a single cleanse on 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? I didn't pick a single cleanse. And he instantly saw that, punished it with the double CC on 4, 5, because that means it doesn't matter which cleanse I pick on 5, he can just ban it, and then I'm forced to play against one CC unit, and one CC unit in this game is enough to control your entire team. If your Sanya was on Bulwark, it would have been better, yes. It would have been 10 times better against this specific draft, because what would happen is I can just instantly cleanse, like remove the CC on my units, and then potentially lock down the Nevet. Right? But I didn't get to the point. I didn't get to the point because I just got CC'd. But Linglo would have been just been better, I'll be honest. That's why I'm saying these buffs are actually very, very good. We're going to see a lot more Doki bans and locks, yeah. Yeah. For Ling, what shell are you thinking? You run Ling on Gigabyte. To play Gigabyte on Linglo and you force Bulwark. Like I can show you my Linglo. She doesn't have the best gear, but you just play something like this. Right. Just play something like this. So no Lighthouse. No. No. You don't pick Lighthouse and Linglo. But Wellspring in future, probably. Wellspring is just too good. Wellspring is so fucking good, especially on HP scaling units. Like Linglo base HP is so fucking high, it's cracked. 15k is pretty decent, right? Tiamat is obviously 16.4 and has the highest base HP in the game. But 15k base is pretty good. Fucho on Wellspring, yes, probably. You could argue that Bloodbath is a thing on Fucho because Bloodbath has Raz and Evil Guard has Raz. No, I think Evil Guard is speed now, right? Yeah. I guess Wellspring then. I guess Wellspring. Wellspring is too good. Yeah, anyways. Suki is fucking, like, who gives a shit? If we're being honest. I don't think it does anything. I don't think it does anything. I could see a potential Tsuki in a turn 2 environment, but only if she gets the Ninfo treatment, where she buffs defense on her S3 if the unit has more defense than attack. Then this buff gets relevant for a turn 2 environment, but that's it. It's garbage. This is obviously a good buff because 100% base chance. You can now at least confidently say Palin debuffs vulnerability, right? Which is something. That's better than nothing, because before it was just nothing. Right? It's still not that crazy, but it's better than nothing. And the Pelin bug fix is a bigger buff than this buff. Is Sanya more valuable than Fucho, or is Fucho still the priority? Yeah, that's kind of hard to answer. But we can look at her in a second when we get to her nerfs. So, Silence, I personally think that's good. A lot of people are saying it doesn't matter because she loops so fast the opponent that her S3 already connects before the forgetfulness runs out. I personally never encountered that. Like the only scenario where I would loop the forgetfulness was when I was playing Silence alongside Didding. So Didding slowed down the opponent so much that my Silence managed to loop forgetfulness. But without Didding, I always had one turn of a drop in forgetfulness. Especially if units had Strife or something, or Gigabyte, for example, Aya. Aya was a good example. Like, Aya is a good example because Aya outcycles the forgetfulness pretty fast. Right. I have outcycles forgetfulness pretty fast. Now she needs another turn. Which is very good in my opinion. Yeah, this is crack. This is absolutely broken. This is insane. Nevet might be the best CC unit now. I think Nevet is at least on Nahor level. At least on Nahor level. Like, Nevet is just Nahor 2.0. The green one. Nevet is the green Nahor. This shit is broken. This is illegal. This is 126 base speed. This is Mio speed, yeah. This is Mio speed. This is a 70% chance on 3 hit. Basically impossible to miss. This is 210% damage. 3 hits. Like this shit is criminal or not? I think this shit is criminal. Where is she? Yeah. 210% times 3. This is crazy. This is illegal. This is so fucking broken. Like people, like the thing is, people don't really have, like I said, the feeling for math, but that's crazy. I can tell you that's crazy. 30% times 3, so 90% more multiplier. And DS2 is 120% increased multiplier. This is so fucking, this is so much. This is so much. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Rahu, obviously, fucking slot machine. We all know. 60% chance. I was literally saying before they announced the patch notes, I was saying they should buff Rahu in a sense where he gets 4% increased chance for every Wrath stack he has. So at max stacks, he's at 98% chance. But yeah, this is also not too shabby. This is also not too shabby, I guess. 60%, like you will feel 60% and 50%. Like 60 and 50 is also a lot. A 10% higher chance is also a lot. Enemy Rahu will follow up even more, absolutely. And my Rahu will still be on vacation. Yeah, Rahu will finish the game at 11 stacks, not 12, absolutely. This is illegal. In my opinion, this is a war crime. This is war crime level of like insanity. We all know how much damage Messiah does. We all know how much Messiah, like it's insane. And they just give the highest base attack unit in the game another 40% multiplier on a 70% AoE defense ignore plus passive ignore. Like this is wild. This is wild. I could imagine that a very well built Messiah, if he gets pushed by Itsuki and gets the attack buff, I think Messiah with count an attack buff will just annihilate your fucking team. I'm pretty sure homie annihilates your fucking team now. So my resets are Yelly, Mio, and Xiada. Am I nuts? I mean, it depends. It depends. Like what kind of playstyle? What kind of playstyle? Like I could see the Xiada reset. I could see that. I think Mio is still way too good. I think Mio is still insanely strong unit. And Yelly is just a worse Senyu, but sometimes Yelly does come up in a turn 1 environment where you pick Senyu on 4 and Yelly on 5. Like if you do not get Raymary on 1, then most of the time you get Yelly and Senyu on 4 or 5. If you get Raymary on 1, then it's a Santic on 5 and Senyu on 4 most of the time. The amounts of low inside one shot was crazy. Suki's so slow, man. And slow for Tura. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because now you might be able to make your Messiah so fast that he connects to Turandot. Like what was the push of Turandot? 30%, right? Or how much turn meter does Turandot push? 30? So let's say you are the craziest zoomer in the game. And your Turandot is this speed. 370 because you're fucking Jesus. Your Messiah needs to be that speed to connect to a Turandot. Which is not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, obviously, if you fucking play a glass can Messiah with 190 speed, obviously. But I think if you play something like Swift Raid and go crit rate piece on right, I think homie still does enough damage and connects to Turandot because of the buff. Like, hold on. Count has Swift Raid, right? Okay, so let's say you could also run a rev, by the way, but let's say you play count, but I don't have a count right now with speed. So let's say this thingy is a count, right? A count with, I don't fucking know, Kenai Fury Swift Raid or something, I guess. Let's see how fast I can get him. Like my fucking DPS gear is absolutely garbage, so ignore that fact. But I'm curious how fast we can get him. Fury, Kenai. Like my gears ass, just saying. Just saying. Do this. Do this. Yeah, I need another Kenai, right? 15 speed. I mean, like I said, my gear is fucking horrific, but I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess with better gear. Do you see the vision? My Kina is fucking garbage, just saying. But with the right gear, homie's missing S2, S1, so do not see it. Do not look at the attack or crit damage. But I'm saying, what I'm saying is it's actually not too shabby. Did we get through the web buffs? Yes. Yep. We are talking about Messiah at the moment. It's like a baby. Nah, I think homie hits like a truck now. Because of the multiplier increase. Like 40% multiplier. If homie gets pushed by fucking Turandot, he would just obliterate the entire field, I think. A P5 455 Messiah can comfortably run Swift Rush on count with this buff. Yeah, I mean, technically you could do that. I also have this piece, right? Then I can finally use this or something. It's hard to 100% crit without free edge. I mean, it's doable. You just need better gear. Like I have fucking dog water level. Like this is blue crit. This is blue crit. This is fucking 2% crit. This is blue crit. Right? I mean, it's doable. If you have the right fucking gear, it's possible. My gear is just ass. Like I'm not the benchmark for DPS gear. My DPS gear is fucking horrific. Like, look at this. This is my Kenai setup. Insane. Insane piece. The Messiah gets cut. If Turandot pushes, no. And we are talking about Turandot. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so we are done with Yelly, we are done with Messiah. Now we get to the important and interesting part. Dude with Plume, bro. Obviously you cut with Plume. Obviously you do. Everything, like, Plume is such a fucking bad example. Obviously, if your opponent pushes with Doki, my Plume also cuts. I'm saying if your opponent has no fucking counter push, your opponent cannot cut into Messiah. Anyways, we get to the most important 10 out of 10 part in the entire patch notes. It's the nerfs. It's the nerfs. This is absolute cinema. This is ridiculous. I think that's absolutely correct. I couldn't believe my eyes when I was reading that. Yeah, that's just insane. So, thing is, guys, the thing is, um, this is. Give me a second. Holy fucking murder music. Who are we trying to kill? Okay, so this is insane. The fact they nerf SSRs, and more importantly than that, is they nerfed an LD SSR. It's not about like only fucking like, what is it called? Like narrow-sighted people, like people with no vision, like look at this and say, yeah, but that's not enough. This is not about being enough or not enough. It's about the fact that they literally nerfed. It's not about how much they nerfed. It's about they decided to nerf the best LD SSR in the entire game 1 week before her rerun. This is historic, absolute historic level of cinema in a turn-based PvP game. This is insane. Nerfing before LD SSR rerun shows a lot about what they are willing to do. Absolutely. Because, like I said, this is not about the nerfs. It's about the message they send out to the community with what they are doing here. They are saying, we are focusing the health of the game. We focus at the balance of the PvP meta, right? If they fucking achieve it or not at the end is a different question. But it sends the message that they are trying to do that, even of the suspense of lowering their income. Because this is literally them losing money. Them giving us 3 reset events means they are losing money. Them nerfing the LD SSR before the fucking rerun loses them money. This is them deciding that the health of the game is more important than short-term income. And this is just insane. This is insane to me. This is so fucking good for the health of the game, because now we know they will nerf if something is broken. Even though they lose money, they will nerf, which is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. XD no need money. Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy. This is insane. I would have never guessed that they would have the balls to fucking nerf an LD SSR. I don't agree. Rainberry is still broken. They will actually get more money. That's never cited. That's what I'm trying to, like, this is what I'm literally talking about. You are not seeing the vision, because the reason why they released the kinetic unit, in my opinion, I already was talking about that. I think them giving us 3 resets means nothing else than giving us 36 Letais. They are literally giving us 36 Letais, right? So if we think about the fucking money, right? It's 1 Letais, $30, and they are giving us 36. Now you could argue, yeah, but you are technically not getting more. So absolutely not. This is not what it's about. It's about the fact that we can reset units that we do not want to play anymore in our PvP roster, which is the only thing that we care about. I don't fucking care if I have 50 Letais randomly spread on random units that I'm not playing in my roster. It's about the 50 Letais that I invest into units that I play in my roster. This is what it's all about. Like, who the fuck cares about the 4 Letais every single one of us has on Shadow Sanya on S1? Who the fuck cares? It cares about those 4 Letais, having them in our PvP roster. This is like, in a sense, dead value, technically. Like, Letais that you are not using in your PvP roster is just dead weight. It has 0 value because you're not getting any value out of it in your PvP because you're not enabling the Letais. So them giving us 3 resets gives you the potential of getting 36 Letais for free use in PvP. Further, if you think about the Letais that we get from the events, if you think about the Letais that we get from playing the game, weekly Letais, like the arena Letais, the fragments, the amber track, and everything. If you take all of that into consideration, the amount of fucking Letais we get in this season for free use means technically you can literally max every unit that they release in this season. You can literally max every, like all of the 6 units that they release in this season, which means that they will make almost zero or negative fucking money with Latice this season. They made the decision by giving us the reset event that the reset event is more important for the consumer and the health of the game than fucking money. Because the reset event gives them one very, very specific power. And it is having the chance to balance the game in good faith. Because if they would just nerf Rain Mary, or if they would just nerf Fucho, or whatever, if they nerf any SSR, and they do not give us a reset event, they will immediately get fucking shit talked by the entire community, and we have another fucking, I don't know, a fucking bonfire explosion level type nuke on the entire headquarter. Like, I can tell you that. So they know that. And they made the fucking decision to give the reset event to basically enable them to balance the game in good faith, which is crazy. And now, you have to think about it. They lose so much money with that. How do they compensate it? How do they compensate it? Because they won't make any fucking money with Latice. They literally monetize Latice the entire fucking game. Latice monetization is the fucking main thing of the game. And in my opinion, they realized it's fucking dog water and they are trying to move away from it. Right? Because they see how fucking Latice monetization gatekeeps the entire potential of the game. It just is absolutely terrible. And now they made the decision to give us all of that. And they give us the balance changes with SSR nerfs that were needed. They give us the reconfig, the Animus reset. And they basically actively choose to lose money for the health for the game, basically. And now they are trying to compensate it and push the kinetic summons. I think the kinetic summons is an act of them trying to compensate for the fact that they will almost do zero money with Latice this season, even though Latice income is technically their main income, if you think about it. So I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. The fact that they did all of that. You guys have to see the bigger picture here. This is not about, yeah, but it doesn't mean anything because it doesn't change much. It's about the message. It's about the message and the future of the game and what they are trying to do with that. Yeah. Just make real skins and watch money print? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I would assume there has to be a reason. There has to be a reason. And we will probably know what that reason is on Thursday from Jack. Because we all know just print more skins, take my money, and give me my pixel. But we will know what the reason is for that. Real skins, the Lilium skin looks crazy. The Lilium skin is personally the first actual real skin. She looks crazy. I'm not even playing Lilium that much, and I probably will buy the skin because shit looks crazy. Jack is the head dev, yeah. Yep. Jack is him. and we get another hyper talk where some of our content creators will talk with Jack and ask him questions and these kind of things. And I think they will talk about skins. Like, it's not like I know exactly what will happen, but I heard that they will talk about skins. Jack will talk about skins. Jack will also, I think, talk about Shadow Sanya and what they will do with her, because I think they will rework her. They only did like 850k last month, while games like Summoners War did 6 million. The fact that this game made 850k last month is absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You guys have a wrong perception of how the fucking money made and income and these kind of things work, I think, at least. Because if you think about it, like, I'm not trying to shit talk you or anything. I'm just saying, if you think about it, how many fucking different options do you have to spend money in Summoner's War, in Arknights, in Wuwa, in Honkai Star Rail, in Genshin Impact? How many fucking different options do you have to spend money? And now compare that to the maximum of 600 bucks worth of shop packs we had at the beginning of the Theory reset. You were able to buy out the entire shop on release for 600 bucks in a Etheria reset. 600. That's why I'm saying, bro, Arknights 28 million in less than 8 days. This, like, you cannot. This is the thing. I have no idea what your thought process is. Like, there is no way we can compete with that, because the fucking target audience is so fucking different. And the way you can spend money in the game is also so fucking different. I can literally give you 1 million bucks right now into your hand. I will fucking give you, like, I will tell you to go to a shop, right? You go into that shop, and that shop has only one item that basically costs $5, right? This fucking shop has one item and costs $5, and you have fucking $1 million in your hand. But you can only spend $5. Obviously, the fucking income is low as fuck. If you go to the Arknight shop, where there are so many fucking items where you can spend 1 million, obviously the fucking income is way fucking higher. If the target audience is the casual player base in Arknights, like, or in Wuwa or Genshin, the player base is also way fucking different. Like, the PvP turn-based audience is so fucking small in comparison to the casual audience. Obviously they would make much more money. Like, obviously, like, am I the only one thinking that's so fucking obvious? Like, why are we comparing ourselves to these games? Like, if you want to compare yourself, then first compare it to a game that is the same game, so it's turn-based, and then, if it's the same game, think about what the fucking shop provides. What the fucking shop provides. Because if you look at Summoner's War, bro, I can literally log in Summoner's War and drop 1 million if I want to. I can literally do that. And I'm still not done. I still don't have every fucking unit. I can drop 1 million in Summoner's War right now. I still don't have every fucking single unit. And you were able to fucking buy out the entire shop with 600 bucks and Etheria restart at launch. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm not shit talking or anything. I'm just trying to clarify. Like, comparing these things is like comparing bananas to apples. My point is that Etheria research should give more ties for free and make money on other things. And that's absolutely right. And I think that's what they are trying to do right now. Because even though you look at these fucking kinetic summon thing, like, oh my god, it's so fucking bad for the game and so on. But this is their their way of trying to move away from the Latice monetization. Because they gave us fucking 36 Latice. They literally gave every single one of us 1K. $1,000 worth of Latice, technically. And they are trying to move away from the Latice monetization because they realize how fucking bad it is for the future of the game and how it gatekeeps the entire fucking game. And they are trying to move away from that and try to compensate the fucking downfall of money income with the kinetic summons. If you think that's a good idea or not is a fucking different thing, right? But Hoyo Games makes hundreds of millions only because they are very stingy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Etheria Reset has the most free-to-play gacha system in any gacha. Like, you have multiple free-to-play players in this game having every unit. You have multiple free-to-play players that are able to, if they save enough summons for a specific unit they want, they are literally able to P5 that unit. It's an RGB, but the fact that you can P5 a unit as a fucking free-to-play is absurd. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they don't make super insane premium inclusive skins and just get rich. I have no idea. I think we will see the reason why on Thursday. Because I'm pretty sure they will ask that. Like, they will ask Jake. But if the kinetic sums are broken units, they are still gatekeeping behind the wall. The gatekeep, like the paywall, is basically P5 a unit. Like, duping, like the dupe system is the fucking wage system in the game. And as long as you can get, like as a free to play, as long as you can get any unit without spending any money, it's the best fucking gacha in the entire fucking scene. And so far, as of how I heard it, is that that the kinetic summon costs 100 crystals. 100 crystals. And you need 80 summons. At worst. In my opinion, like the kinetic summons is literally just a whale summoning. For P5 at least. For P5. But I think still every single free-to-play player can get the kinetic unit if he saves for it. Yeah. Anyways. About Ray Mary. Ray Mary, 30% to 20%. Doesn't look that much. In my opinion, it is. Because if we look at the buff got nerfed by 33% nerf. Like 33% nerf. And the buff from 30 to 20. And this can result into instead of 30k AoE, this can result into a fucking, I don't know, 28k AoE, which is 8 to 10k less damage because you hit 4 units, which is a lot if you think about it. The 1 to 2k or 3k even, I don't know, can literally decide if your unit dies or not. So this is clearly enough. This is clearly enough. The next time Ray Mary procs and your unit survives with 1k HP, you know it's because of this. So as long as that can happen, this is clearly a nerf. Remary is still one of the best units, if not the best unit. And you would still probably first pick her. But this is clearly a nerf. Freya, this personally looks like we are talking here about the pushback. So we are not talking about the buff. You do not need to fucking adjust any fucking bulwark or whatever. This is only about the pushback. And this nerfs the rope playstyle, where you run Freya with Sandtake and Didding and these kind of things with Plume. This is the rope nerf, which I personally appreciate. This fucking pushback is absolutely obnoxiously broken. Absolutely broken. Like, this is absolutely broken. This is so fucking annoying. This nerf changed nothing. I swear, Remo still does everything she always did. Yes, she still does everything she always did. She's still the best unit, right? The same way Fuchu is still the best unit. The same way Freya is still the best at what she does. All of that didn't do, like, if you think about that, all of that just didn't do anything then. Why nerf? If not killing the unit. Like, it's about the fact that if you next time one of your units survives with 1k HP, it's because of this. And if you win the game because of that, you know it's because of this. The same way everybody's saying, yeah, but dupes don't matter. 10% damage reduction is not much. Bro, the next time your fucking unit is P5 and survives with 500 or 1k HP, it's because of P5. And you won the game because of P5. Like, this is clearly enough. This is clearly enough. Okay. Anyways, yeah, pushback, very important. I think good. Okay, now. All allies trigger. Now. I think the nerf for Fujo is not a big deal in one specific environment, but is a very big deal in another environment. What I'm trying to say is, if you pair Fujo with something like Tia, right? HP scaling units will not feel it that much, right? They will not feel the nerf that much because they have so much fucking HP, right? So the ability heals them a lot in a sense. So it doesn't feel that crazy. Plus the fact is that Fuchu runs Supernova, and Supernova is the main part of the heal most of the time. Supernova is like 15%, like the hot that you get is like 15% or something. So most likely it's Supernova that heals you, right? So for HP scalers, this is obviously a nerf. If you think about how often this fucking shit procs, this is a very big nerf. If you think about it, we are talking about I don't fucking know, what is it? Like a 20% nerf. This is like 25% nerf, right? This is a 25% nerf, which is a lot, right? But I don't think you will feel it that much on an HP scaling unit. But what I think is you will feel this a lot on defense scaling units, because defense scaling units do not have that much HP. So Fuchu doesn't even heal them that much. And now the healing got even worse. So I think it's a big deal if you pair her with defense scaling units. And Sanya is probably just a better healer. Like if you play defense scaling units, Sanya is the better healer than Fuchu. But if you play HP scaling units, Fuchu is the better healer than Sanya. In a sense. Yeah. That's my opinion. Look at the yellow description, then look at the nerf. Are you talking about the Herodus of Exaltation? Are you talking about the Herodus? But patch note says no. Oh, you are talking about Lowen. Okay, I see. Yeah, anyways, I think that's a needed buff. And I also was saying you need to change the numbers for Fuchu. I was saying the numbers for Fuchu are too high, and I was saying the numbers for Renmeri were too high. So yeah, that's exactly how they nerfed them. Lowen. Upon death, removes exaltation applied, does not reset the cooldown of hard leash, but patch says no city reset. No. I think you are misreading this. Because hold on. This is saying this effect can be afflicted on only one target at a time. When the target dies or the effect is removed, resets the cooldown of hard leash. This is specifically saying when the target dies. This is specifically saying the target. This is saying upon death. This is not saying upon death of the target. This is not saying if the target dies. This is saying upon death. Removes exaltation applied. And what happens when you have exaltation on a unit and Lowen dies? Exaltation stays. So what I think is, if Lowen dies now upon death, the exaltation gets removed. That's what I think. The way I understand, when she dies in revival, will not reset her CD. Yeah. Because I think how it worked before is, if, let's say, Lowen dies, right? Exaltation stays. But what happened is, if the target died while Lowen was dead, if you revived her, she had exaltation. She had the S3 ready. She had hard leash. But now what happens is, if Lowen dies, it doesn't matter if the target dies while Lowen is dead. She will not get the S3 ready. I've never seen a revive Lowen ever. Yeah, I'll be honest. I also have never seen that, but I'm pretty sure this means that when Lowen dies, exaltation gets removed. I'm very sure that that's how it works. We will see it on Thursday, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Will Amber count as that state? Nah. Amber, Amber prevents death. This has nothing to do with Amber. This has absolutely nothing to do with Amber. This has nothing to do with Amber. How the interaction worked with Amber is when Amber procced, exaltation got removed, and Lowen got her S3 back. Right? This will not affect this interaction at all. This is only about if Lowen dies, I think. Like I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but how it always worked is if Amber procs, exaltation, the debuff, gets removed. Always. However, Lowen gets her S3 back because exaltation gets removed. Right? But this has nothing to do with Amber. This is saying upon death. So, in my opinion, it's talking about Lowen's death. And even if we are talking about the target's death, the target is not dying. Because Amber prevents death. Like, nah. To me personally, it's clearly about Lowen. The second part says doesn't reset S3. Yes, because if Lowen is dead, right? Lowen is dead, and the target with exaltation dies, Lowen gets her S3. It shouldn't, yeah. It shouldn't. And that's why it works like this now, apparently. Because if she gets to Amber, it doesn't count. Yeah, absolutely. It like guys, completely take the thought of Amber having take the thought of this having anything to do with Amber, like this, out of your head and move it away. The same way fucking Patrick took the city and moved the city away. Like this, to me personally, has nothing to do with Amber interactions or anything. Amber PTSD, bro, it's crazy. Everybody's just looking for the, oh my god, they buffed Amber. The main concern is, I think they haven't addressed when you one-shot, you killed it before. Lone ult doesn't reset. I mean, yeah, that's how it works, no? If Lone kills the target with S3, she doesn't apply exaltation, therefore exaltation doesn't get removed, therefore her S3 doesn't get reset. Yeah, I think this is literally only about revive. Oh, is that intended? Yeah, I think it's intended. I think that's how it works. It was stupid exaltation state, yeah. Now, Lowen, like killing Lowen as fast as possible is actually a good strat because exaltation gets removed. At least after this patch. If you kill Lowen, exaltation gets removed. But before, excitation stayed until your fucking unit died, which is broken as fuck. Like the entire fucking value of Lowen is this fucking debuff. And it just stays, even though Lowen is dead, which is fucking stupid. And now it doesn't work anymore that way. Yeah. Anyways, we're done with this. Shells. Lighthouse, crazy buff, in my opinion. This is crazy. Because if you think about it, the unit that runs Lighthouse also has Strive. So we are talking about a 45% turn meter increase. 45. This is criminal. This is so fucking much that you might be able to cut Senju with the Turandot opener. I think if Turandot pulls Senju, your Senju S3s, and you have a 300 speed fucking Chiaki or something with Strive Lighthouse, that bitch will cut. Now. Like, this is crazy. It's over. the one step, please respect, it's over. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Which units for Lighthouse? I mean, you can use Chiaki, you can use Rin, right? Where is it? Yeah, you could use her. She has 122 base speed, which is not too shabby. If you give her Lighthouse and build her fairly fast, pretty good. Give it to Chiaki. Chiaki is a very, very strong unit into Cleave. I mean, the intent action for was you're supposed to see it. Yeah, the last note of the patch is the most concerning. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, Ouroboros next. This, I don't think it changes anything. I feel like I do see the vision, but JK God is just better. JK God is just better than Ouroboros. Can she cut Turandot now? Yes, I think she can. I think Chiaki on 300 speed with Strive and Lighthouse will cut the Senju after Turandot push. I'm pretty sure. Because this is a crazy push. We are talking about a 45% turn meter push. The vision is a nether query. Yeah, I could see this being very good in PvE. I could see that. I see the vision. But for DPS, it competes with White Fang, right? White Fang buffs crit damage. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Onslaught. Now we come to the modules, right? The only unit that right now comes to my mind that could use Onslaught is Kokari or Xiara. These are the, like, lifesteal as always is that you want in a bruiser environment, because you want your units to self-sustain, because if your units are able to self-sustain, then you are not forced to draft healers, if you think about it, right? So Hoyen, I don't think Hoyen needs that. Like, why would you heal yourself? Why would you want to heal yourself? Because if Hoyen procs, right? If Hoyen procs, kills the target, she's 100% HP with Soul Ward. Then she gets a turn and doesn't deal any damage because she's full life. So even if you press S3, you will only half-life yourself. So your damage is S. So why would you want to heal yourself? Count lifesteal is way better, because count buff only triggers when you get a turn. So you will not get healed from the S2 counter, and then when you get the turn, you get the attack buff plus the lifesteal. So this is absolutely useless for you. Born? No, I don't think Born wants that. Born already has S1, like Born has already a sustain on S1. Born heals with S1. I don't see a reason for him to use this. Like, who cares if he heals on S3? Like, what? There are so much better sets than this. Yeah, Born still Harvest. Yeah, that's the crazy part. They buffed Harvest. This is what Born really likes. I can tell you that much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So far, in the future, if we get better bruisers that scale with attack, this will be a topic. Right now, it's mid as fuck. Hellkit? Nah, it's mid. It's mid. I think it's mid. I don't see why you should play Hellkit. Like, why should you play Hellkit? Maybe we didn't cook enough. Maybe the high-rated RTA players didn't cook enough. At least I didn't cook enough with Hellkit. But so far, Hellkit looks like a simple against CC unit. Build him fast. He gets a turn. Presses 3. We chillin'. That's what Hellkit is, to me, at least. But we didn't really cook with him on a semi-slow build with this. I don't know. Yeah, the new shells will decide a lot. He will heal for huge using S1. Yeah, but no. No. I don't think it's worth. The attack would activate it every time. Yeah, I don't know. However, what is interesting about this, what I think nobody talked about yet, is this triggers on shells, I think, because shells are basically a part of your damage. So if, for example, let's say Born is half life for whatever reason, and he procs Tiger, and this Tiger hits for 10k, he gets healed by 3k. Insane. Yeah, if like actually, I think if one of the next shells is a passive shell that has no cooldown, and it works like Thornmail from League, where you basically damage your opponent when you get damaged, right? And it's an attack-based shell. This would work on the damage of that shell. How long till update? I think it's I think we get it tomorrow. Like the Asia players get it around midnight tomorrow, I think. This is just insane for Born. I still rather run Bloodbath on Born. I think Bloodbath is just better. Are you watching the EWS regional qualifiers in less than an hour? Wait, which qualifiers? Which qualifiers? %45 attack, more HP, no need bloodbath. You need bloodbath because Lillian will just one-shot your ass. Lillian will one-shot your ass. Absolutely. Check Etheria official channel. This is the meetup that I was talking about, by the way. This is the meetup. Jack. This is where they interview Jack. You see? Sean B. Brad Carr. In 14 hours. So tomorrow at 12 p.m. This is tomorrow 12 p.m. For me at least. In my time zone. Check on Twitch. What exactly? What exactly should I check? Schedule. What is this? Next streams, guys. I've never fucking checked anything like that. Not a fan, I see. Bro, I have no idea. Etheria channel. I am on the Etheria channel. Isn't that the channel? Am I dumb? Guys, I'm giga lost. I'm giga lost. What is the name of their channel, bro? I have no idea. That's the name. Found it. Is that their channel? Time Reasoner Qualifier. Hey, yo. That's crazy. What is this? Hyper Talk episode 6? On Friday? Are we getting another Hyper Talk? Or is that the same one? I mean, I guess. I'm following, so we chill. Okay, back on topic. Testing born with Wellspring Onslaught and nothing can stop me. Yeah. Anyways, you can see it on this link. Oh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so this so far has no real units to actually abuse. But to be fair, we also didn't get to the point to test anything, right? But I don't think like lifesteal always means turn to, like lifesteal means turn to, I don't know. About 45 minutes. Yeah, we can watch that. We can watch that. Anyways, yeah. I don't think turn 1 needs lifesteal. I don't think turn 1 needs lifesteal. And we don't have a good attack based bruiser unit. The only that comes to my mind are Kokadi and Xiara. And that's it. I don't know. I think this is good for bruiser. Yeah. Anyways, this is broken. We do not have to talk about this. This is so fucking absurd and insanely broken that this will change the entire meta. This will change the entire meta. This is criminal. This is criminal level of fucking broken. This set is so fucking good that it justifies your ass to farm Terramaton. This is so fucking good. This is so fucking good. Love silence. Yeah. That's busted. Wellspring damage reduction was needed. What you mean? The new Bloodbath sets. Yeah, I mean, technically it's the better Bloodbath set now. Shit, this shit is broken. This shit is broken. Will you farm Terra next week? Yes, I will farm Terramaton. But I will I also want to farm the shells, right? So I don't know what I will farm more, but I will farm Terramaton. Especially because my DPS pieces are dog shit. I need better DPS pieces so I can play Messiah. Who do you plan using new Wellspring on? I don't know, bro. Almost every unit. I mean, I will run it on fucking Tiamat, probably Raymary, probably Fia, probably Holden. Like so many units. On Veronica, on Linglo, on Sanya, on Fucho. On Holden. I think Wellspring is better on Holden than Bloodbath. At least Wellspring is not an Ember. I mean, you can just force the Wellspring. That's what I did on my Holden. Awaken Valyrian, yep. The shell acquisition make Wellspring not worth forcing it. Depends. But with what shell? I forced Wellspring on Artisan. Like, I don't know if I still have the build, but probably not, to be honest. Where's my Holden? I don't know. Where is it? I don't know what it was. Was it this? Yeah, this. You see, who needs Swift Smite? Who needs Colors Guard? Homie is ballin'. But Amber is very good with Smite. I can tell you 1,000,000,000% I drop Smite on my Tiamat. 1,000,000,000%. I don't fucking give the slightest shit about Smite on my Tiamat. I 100% play Wellspring on Tiamat. 100%. Wellspring is not an Ember though. Yeah, we just forced it. The same way I just forced on Artisan. I just forced the Wellspring on Artisan. So no Bramble Gaming. Yeah, of course you play Bramble. You play 4 Wellspring and 2 Bramble. The Wellspring buff gave me depression. Yeah, Wellspring is broken as fuck. Like you get 10% DR from P5, you get 25% DR from Wellspring, and you get another 8 from Dauntless. This is criminal level of broken. Yeah, and these are not even good pieces, by the way. Homie's still missing crit damage. But this is like an example for build. Like I would literally, like I would tune him a little bit better with crit damage, give him another 20%, and I would literally run Holden like this. Literally exactly like this. We need to see if Lilium can one-shot such builds. Yep. That's the question. But yeah. Maybe it's a crit damage right side piece angle with Unbreakable. Because the S1 buff justifies the fact that Homie might be able to run crit damage right side right now. Yeah, this is speed Wellspring Jekyll Guts. Halloween time we've gives Valyrian back to back S2. Holy. I mean, not really, does it? Because you open with S3, because your passive says you open with S3, and then you press S3 again instead of S2, no? If you 12 piece Unbreakable on him, you will get one shot. Who is saying that I will drop Wellspring? Who's saying that I will not run Bloodbath on 12 Unbreakable? Like, I could also give him... I don't fucking know. I could give him this fucking shell with Unbreakable. And run 12 Bloodbath, 12 Unbreakable. I could do that. I don't even know. Do I have good Unbreakable pieces? I have no idea. No fucking idea. I mean, I guess this looks decent. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Do this. Oh, already gave a crit. I'm done. Defense. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, something like that, I guess. If I tune it right, with more defense, he's missing a bit of defense. Yeah, he's missing 36. If I tune that right, and then drop a bit of crit damage for speed, could also be a thing. Yeah. 12 Wellspring, 6 Colors, 4 Unbreakable. You mean 8 Unbreakable, no? I mean, you could do that. 12 Wellspring. Or are you saying forcing it on Artisan? Oh. Anyways. I'm not sure about this. I could see a fucking giga cheesy build where you run this on fucking... I think if you run this on Hellkit and then let him S1 stun every fucking time, that would be funny. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Harvest, crazy buff. This is a crazy buff. 40% defense ignore is insane. This is also absolutely crazy because now it includes shields, which means you can run this on Valerian if you want to. This also absolutely broken. Same reason. Shield plus, which is more important. For the speed. Like, Evil got his speed. This is wild. Shit has speed. Shit has speed. That is illegal. See this? Shit has speed. Damn. He won't bury, yeah. This is crazy. I'm not sure about this. This sounds garbage. This sounds garbage. Who cares? I'll be honest, who cares? Who fucking cares? Yeah. Now the more important changes. Freeze. From unable to reduced. In my opinion, hard take. I think it was absolutely needed because freeze was so much better than any other form of CC that every time a CC unit didn't have freeze, you thought it's ass. Now CC is more in line with the other CCs. Like now Petrify feels so much better. Now Stun feels so much better. I believe Freeze was necessary, yeah. Freeze was too broken. Freeze was so fucking broken. Like everything, any CC unit that didn't freeze was just trash in comparison to Freeze. Freeze is just too good. Yeah. Now it's playable. Stun should reduce turn meter by 10%. I think it should do something else, but I know what you mean. Do I reset my one dice now? Yeah. This change is actually absurd for one unit. It's good for other units as well, obviously, but it's absurd for one specific unit. Aya Reaper. Absolutely. Aya Reaper stonks went through the roof with this. Because Aya runs Strife and Reaper pushes 20. So if you reduce it by 50, she pushes by 15% turn meter when she's frozen. That's criminal. Aya is unleashed. The only thing that holds Aya back is torpor and forgetfulness. But Aya is a fucking murder machine to CC. This is just insane, no? This is crazy. Even Fuchu can be used, yep. I mean, like I said, it's good on other units. It's also good on Doki because now you can push your frozen units and so on, obviously. But this is crazy for Aya. This gives Aya so much more presence now. This is so fucking good, especially with the wet string buff. Like you can literally now give Aya wet spring if you want to, so she's not that squishy anymore. Like if you, I don't know, maybe you want the rest in bloodbath, but it's crazy. This is so good for Aya. The only thing holding Aya back is how much I want to reset her. Yeah, I don't think I will reset Aya. I don't think I will reset Aya. It's too good. Now, somebody was talking about this, right? So, when multiple units are ready to act at the same time, they will take action in the order they get their turn. So, I will tell you what you probably think that means, and then I will tell you what I think how it probably works. So, a lot of you are probably talking about the turn meter bar, right? Where now with this in place, you cannot over push anymore. So if a unit reaches 100%, you think you probably cannot over push and cut that unit anymore. But I don't think that has anything to do with that. I think it has to do with the fact that we get more and more units that have a instant turn mechanic, like Ketos also has a turn mechanic, and this means, for example, if let's say Tia and Fia both have a mechanic that gives them a turn. Let's say both units proc their turn mechanic at the same time. Before, how the game determined who goes first, it was literally random. It was just RNG. It didn't matter who procs the mechanic or the animation first. It was just random. Now, I think it has a clear order, which means if Tia procs the animation and then Fia procs the animation, Tiamat gets to go first, which is crazy technically, because Tiamat gets the chance to S1 and kill a unit before Fia gets her turn and S3 here technically. The same way, if Fia procs before Tia procs, Fia gets her turn. I think that's basically what that means. That's it. This is only about units with getting a turn mechanic. Lilith will no longer be cut by Fia, for example. Yeah, Lilith has also a turn mechanic. The same way Santic has a turn mechanic. Because if you think about it, Ketos steals a turn, right? Like, how does it exactly work then? Like, Santic presses S3, and then he gets a turn. But does Ketos steal that turn from him and sends him back? And then Ketos goes? That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. Ketos the nice enemy turn. Yeah. Yeah. Ketos is another Lilith nerf. Does Fuchu get cemented in Termina with Moonlit Veil? Like Valerian's Hazy Dream? What do you mean? I don't get it. Okay. Guys. It says she can't get Termita Plus. Yeah, exactly. Fuchu will not push Valerian. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is time, boys, to finish. To finish our job. To finish our mission. Do you still play Anfield? I didn't get to play it. Like I was deep. I would balls deep into Etheria. Okay. So new SR? Nope. Amber nerf? Nope. SSR buffs. Leon buff. Hello. Mass module selling QL? Nope. Helke buff? Nope. SR buffs? No, I don't think so. Hyperlink charter continuation? No. Increase Letice income? Technically, yes. especially with with the reset event, no? Yeah, new events and everything. New event, reset event. Isn't that an increase in lattice? SSR nerf. Yes. Inferno module buffs. Oh yes. Bro, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But I mean, new event, I guess, but reset is not an increase. You're just getting what you had before. I mean, okay. I see where you guys are coming from. Hold on. I see where you guys are coming from. So we do this. We do this. We do this. Animus rework. Nope. LD SSR nerf. Crazy. But yes. New story. Nope. New modules. Are these new modules? Thanks for the follow. Are these new modules? Shell buffs, yes. Just a rework. Okay. Yeah, so in my opinion, I see why you're saying it's not an increase, because it's not technically an increase. It's just you are basically getting the opportunity of remanaging the lattice that you already have. But also, in my opinion, it doesn't matter if you're actually getting more lattice. It only matters on how many lattice can you fit into your PvP roster. Because I could give you 100 lattice out of nowhere right now. I could give you 100 lattice, and you spend them on only PvE units, right? That would mean your technical lattice value in PvP didn't increase at all. So the fact that you get a reset to relocate your lattice, yeah, I don't know. I let you guys decide. I see both ways. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can just, yeah. Yeah, I think it can stay this way. But also, we don't really know if they increase the lattice income. Because if they, for example, let's say they adjust the lattice fragments in the GVG shop. So instead of 15 fragments, you get one entire lattice. That would be an increase in lattice income. But we don't know that, because we all know XD likes to only mention the big things and shadow buff everything in the backside, like in the background. Anyways, this is how it stands. So, no bad, no bad. No bad, no bad. So, where's the EWS qualifier, my guy? In 14 minutes. Reset Rose Excrement. 10 out of 10 for you? Yeah. I think the patch notes balance changes 10 out of 10. Like I'm just still speechless how they nerfed an LD. I'm just speechless. Who are you going to reset, by the way? I reset Hoyan. I reset Lilith. And I didn't put much more thought into that than this. So, but we can check. Give me a sec. Why did you flex the cake? Who to reset if Etheria restarts? Temais made a video. Bro. To anybody in YouTube who will probably not be able to listen to this. So I have the subtitles for you. Support your fellow co-worker Bok on YouTube. I think he made a video. But I don't know about what. Like, I think it was about his account and how he finished it. Like how he finished the... Yeah, I was watching it. Account review, yeah. Resetting your main home, yes. So let me actually think about it for a sec. So I reset her 100%. I reset her. I reset her. Third one is kind of hard. The third one is kind of hard. Plus 24, yeah. That's the thing. I don't want to waste my reset on 4 Latize. Like, I don't want to reset my Shadow Sanya to only get 4 Latize. That's so fucking ass. I want to get as many Latize as possible out of this. Hmm. I could reset Remoka, but this is 4 Latize only. This is garbage. I could reset Tsuki, 3 Latize. Wow. I could reset Freya, but I don't want to reset Freya. I could reset Mio, but Mio is too good for turn 1, and I want to play turn 1 in the next season. So I don't want to reset her. Ray, obviously not. I could technically reset Chloris. Homie has 7 lit eyes. And this is omega useless for PvE. Homie has no bad investments. Damn. Marketing strategy genius. Yeah. Heck, it has only this. Obviously not Tia. Obviously not Rahu. Hmm. Yeah. I'm not sure about the third unit. I'll be honest. Let's see what Homie has to say about it. Shadow Sanya, I don't want to waste my reset for 4 Latize. That's the issue. I don't want to waste it. I'm resetting Lillian most likely. I also thought about that because I rarely use her in PvP because I don't have a P5, but I use her so fucking often in PvE. And with the new harvest, and if I get her to P5, she might be banging. That's the issue. Bro, I didn't even know. I've never seen that fucking cinematic. That's crazy. Messiah is him. Why Hoyan? Because of the awakening for Valyrian. 545 Tiamat. Giga based. Giga base. I like him already. Thumbs up. Do we reset Veronica? I feel like Veronica is still the goat. We remember. We remember, guys. The Rango Killer. Yeah, I'm looking, but I don't see anything. Hmm. Yeah. Anyways, not on YouTube. Hmm. Hmm. Who is better, Aya or Ninfo? I think they have different jobs. I think they are trying to achieve something else. I think Aya is something you draft into not like non-hard CC, right? But in CC, like at this point, CC in general. And Ninfo is just generally good because she buffs. Like if you pair Ninfo with Rahu, kinda big. Kinda big. I can tell you that much. Yeah. Mia is one of the unit I really want to use. Yeah. Mio seems very good now. Should Fuchu Shell have speed passive now? Yeah, I would run speed on Fuchu. I can show you my Fuchu. This is my Fuchu. Point speed over 50% healing. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. How fast are Fuchu in high ranks? I mean, they're at least this speed. They are at least 250. I was playing Fuchu faster. I had her at 277 at one point. But then I realized I still do not cut. So I just built her slower with more res. You have speed on the shell? Yes, I have speed on the shell. Wouldn't you cut with the new Evo? I don't know. Maybe. But very hard, to be honest. Very hard. You also don't want Fuchu to be that fast, because then she will just drop her S3 too early in turn 2 matchup. You don't want her to drop her turn 2, her S3 in turn 2. Tiamat. Oh, this is low crit damage. He plays less crit damage, but more speed. And not 100% crit. Homie is only 1 speed faster than my Lowen. Just saying. Coincidence. Coincidence. the main the main reason why Lilium is so good on law is because Lowen is a unit and Lowen cannot do shit against Lilium on law. Right, so the fact that Lilium runs law, she counters Lowen. So it's crazy. Chinese have 75% crit from subs. Yep, apparently. I guess so. But I can tell you that Bog can also do that. No, thanks for the follow. Weak. Weak Hoyan. Weak. This is a real Hoyan. It's the same Hoyan, bro. I had 10% more crit damage and 200 more attack. I had 12% more crit damage. Did you see that I got 2 copies of Fion? No, I didn't see that. Does Kenai do more damage than Fury? No, Fury is better. Because Kenai doesn't work on her as too. Dark Moon is crazy damage, yes. Is there a practice tool on Etheria restart? A practice tool? What do you want to practice? To test different gear, I guess. I mean, yeah, you can simulate battle. Like if you go here, you can create a room. Yo, watch him. What is watch him doing here? Is homie cooking with Keka or what? Hold on, let me DM homie. Let me DM homie. Opinion on freeze nerf. In my opinion, it was necessary because freeze was so fucking broken as a CC that every CC that was not freeze was just garbage. So if it was petrify, you didn't care. If it was stun, you didn't care. You always wanted freeze. And now, because they nerfed freeze, they basically increased the value of other CC, like petrify. So I think it was necessary because freeze is just fucking broke. The fact that you cannot push up the unit is just absolutely crazy. Will Lilium's skin be for Summit Arena or free for everyone? Nah, bro, you have to buy it. Or am I tripping? You just buy it. So Strife is better now. Strife was already insanely good. And now it works against freeze. That's criminally slow, by the way. Isn't it the seasonal skin? No, I think it's just a skin. I think it's just a skin. Ah, yeah, it's so back. Homie tried to make bats be viable. In shambles. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You're low on P5? Yes. Yes, she is. Hmm. How does my IR look like? I mean, I have 1 res more and he has 1 HP more. Like, he has 1 HP more because I have res, I guess. Hmm. Damn, I think that's a better Sanya. I don't think my Sanya is that good. Oh, it's basically the same Sanya. I have more res. I have more HP. I have more defense. But we have the same speed. Yeah, I don't think it makes any difference. I'll be honest, it's the same Sanya. Oh, on strike. Okay. Does Brad not stream? Homie was ill, was sick for weeks, for months. I think for a month already. Entire month homie was sick, and now he's in the EWS, so he doesn't get to stream anything. Homie doesn't want to leak her speed, but we all know she's slow as fuck. Show us? You really want to see my turn dot? I can show you my turn dot. There's my turn dot. If you have any suggestions on how to build her, I'm open. Mine is not that great. Thanks for the follow. My Doki. This is my Doki. Who was your second awakening? I don't have a second awakening. I just didn't second awaken. I couldn't be bothered. That's why I didn't do that. Doki is fire. Yeah, she's not bad. She is not bad. About to get pre-banned. Absolutely true. W plus 18. Yep. True. Same. Insane. Insane. Okay, guys. I think that's it for today. Like, we don't really have anything to do because RTA is locked, and yeah, we cannot really do anything. And building anything also doesn't make any sense because the new patch is in 2 days. And the hyper talk is tomorrow. Do some match with us? What do you mean? You want to play against me or what? Let's play with Watch. Private games. I mean, I guess we can do that. I guess so. Best of one, pre-ban ban protect. Um, okay. If anybody want to play, come join. If anybody want to play a bit, come join. Okay. We go with the event reset first. Let's go. What do I play? I would like to play something fancy. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Just p5 holding, I can tell the difference. Yeah, holding is big on p5. No, I'm reset. Yeah, that's over. That's over. Okay. GG's. Next one. Oh, my bad. Wait. I I thought. No, my bad. My bad. My bad. Lily S3 is very good. Yeah. Where's today's what? Uh, what? Turned out. Okay. Oh, will she cut remarry? Yeah. How fast is this Doki gonna be? 352. Um. Uh, yeah. Xania should be deleted. Xania is indeed a good unit. Indeed. No. My Mizuki. No. Oh, Mizuki Gaming. Mizuki 1v9. No. Almost. Mizuki almost 1v9. Almost. It's close. Hmm. Damn, Freya pre-man. You had a tiny chance. A tiny, tiny, tiny one. But it looked fancy. Nahor. Nahor. Hmm. No, I didn't crit. Nahor missed all? Nah, he missed only Ion. He missed only Ion. You think freeze, nerf, saved Aya? I wouldn't necessarily say saved, because if we are talking about save, she was very bad and now she's viable. But I think it's way different. It's from she wasn't that good to insanely broken. No, the brambles. The brambles are too strong. She's on 12%. That's not good. It's not good. Oh. No. I almost did it. I almost did it. Ah. With the nerf, I would have survived. That's how it is. With the nerf, I would have survived. Okay, hold on. Oliver is here. Oliver gets to play, and then event resets. Let's see. Can make Giannis? Yeah, but we already played twice, so let's just switch. Let's go. Fia ban. Freya. Messiah. Since when Neho is so rich? Fuck my tuning. Damn. Homie already cooked. Oh. With the changes? Maybe? Lone might be dead? Maybe? Uh. Okay. Messiah is so weak. I don't think it's that weak. Homie has no fucking attack buff and no P5. It looks decent. No attack buff, no P5. Looks decent. I don't know what you guys expect, but that's how Messiah does his damage. I think we S3 Ray. Let the Messiah S2 again. Wait. What happened? Doesn't reduce full city, but it reduced by 2 turns, no? Isn't that enough? Isn't 2 turn reduce enough? Only 1, okay. My name. Hmm. Turandot. Turandot. Doki. Nympho. Please stop rebuilding. That dev looks bored. Nah, bro, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. He's just exhausted. Yeah, bro, it's almost midnight. I'm getting tired. Are you doing viewer games? Yeah. These are viewer games. Gym time, gym time. Big, big, big. Homie's a head shaver. Crazy player. Crazy player. Lily was the best ban here. Um, hmm. I think Doki was not good. I think Doki was not good. Because Doki doesn't pressure anything. Like Doki enables her team, but Tiamat has no real synergy with Doki. So I think Santic would have been better. And then yeah, then I guess Lily ban is decent. Lily ban is decent. But the Doki pick is a dead pick here. Farming Terramaton distracts, yep, same. Yeah, Sante would have been good. Nympho would have been good. Anything that can cleanse to have the escape route of if my opponent goes CCs, I can still pick another cleanse unit on 5. If you do not pick any cleanse on 4, I go double CC and cook you. So anything that can cleanse and boost damage. But because Nympho doesn't work that well with TR and Doki is not doing anything for TR, it's probably Santic. Can you show your silence build? Yeah, I can show you my silence build. I think I played, like, I can play another round against Oviva and then I think I'm out because I need to go to bed. It's getting late. So if Oviva is down for another one, then we're chilling. And then I can show you my silence builds or holy shit. Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. Aviva, we go another one with Aviva and then I can show you silence. Yeah, GG's, GG's. First pick. Okay. I second pick Hoyan because I'm also turbo based. Oh, Viva sounds like a Digimon. You see this? You see what happened? This is what they are changing. Fia procced her turn first, and then Tia procced her turn. But Tia goes first instead of Fia. Like, even though Fia procced first. So that's what they are changing. Like, after the changes, after the patch notes, Fia should get her turn here, not Tia. Like, this is just, yeah, RNG. Who goes first here? GG's. Okay. My silence. This is my silence. But she's not that crazy. Yeah. Can you show Fia? I can show Fia, yeah. This is my Fia. Right side is double HP accuracy. No, double HP. HP accuracy. Is she P3? Yes. Yep. She is P3. Yeah. Insane. Insane bulwark. This piece is waiting for awakened Valyrian. You see this? This piece is waiting. Are you gonna run Lilith on Swift Westwing Smite after this update? I will reset Lilith after this update. I will reset her. Why? She's the queen. Yeah. She had her time to shine. She had her time to shine. Too much cleanse. It's more like Nevette is just 10 times better. Nevette is now 10 times better than Lilith. There's no reason to play Lilith. Like the moment I saw the patch notes, instantly I instantly started building her. she was level 1 4-star. I instantly started building her. But I don't have the process. So I wait for Lilith reset and then send it into her. If it is not an HP scaling unit though, yes, but it doesn't matter. Because if you think about when you draft Lilith, it's most likely to CC your opponent, right? It's not like you draft Lilith because she's an HP scaling unit. You draft Lilith because you want to CC your opponent in turn 2. And Nevette just simply does it better. She has buff block, she has petrify, she has steal, she does damage. Like, Nevette is just better. I buy 3 dupe for Lilith, I may jump. I mean, I can tell you, my Lilith is also P5. Yeah, Nevette is just better. Nevette, like, I have no idea why they overbuffed her so fucking hard. Like, Nevette is cracked. Nevette is so fucking cracked now. She's so fucking cracked. Like, she has 5 base speed more. Nevette has base speed of Mio. Nevette has the same base speed. It's insane. And the thing is, even though it says 100% chance to hit, it's only 1 hit, right? Nevette has 3 hits, which is great. But Lilith scales HP, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Lilith scales with defense, with attack, with HP. If her bombs do not land, there's no purpose. 0. And Nevette has a higher chance to hit. Nevette is just a better Lilith. Zero. It's kinda doomed, guys. It's kinda doomed. Nevette is OP, yep. Nevette is absolutely broken. I instantly leveled her up. When I read patch notes, instantly max level. She's so fucking good now, oh my god. We all have P0 Nevette. Yeah, it's not that terrible. Because she doesn't get... Right. She's at the end the CC unit. And she's not scaling with HP. The only thing that's not that great is probably that she doesn't deal that much damage. But that doesn't affect her CC. P2 boss, yeah, for the accuracy, right? So you reach the threshold on her. How much accuracy do you need to cap? 200, yeah, 200. So you basically give her 200% accuracy and you're chilling. Okay. Is anybody streaming? I don't think anybody's streaming, to be honest. What shell build you gonna run? I don't know yet. Maybe Jekyll God. I have no idea. Maybe Codex. Have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah. The thing is, we get the almighty talk. We get the almighty talk, guys, in 11 hours. So I will obviously I will stream this, and then we can watch together. I will stream this. So see you in 12 hours, I guess. But I had a bed now. I'm giga tired. I'm sick. So I need to rest. Anyways. See you tomorrow, guys. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.